Hello! Welcome back to streams! We're streaming again! Yay! Sorry. Yeah, so let's tackle the elephant in the room. This stream was supposed to happen on Monday. It is now Friday. The reason for this is very simple. Our partner, Noah, fell ill on Sunday, and we've been helping them since then, nursing them back to health. They're still sick right now, but they're better. And as a result, we haven't been home. We have been at their place. We did a short stream for the Sonic 3 trailer on Monday night, but the Final Fantasy streams got pushed forward. The Life is Strange stream got pushed forward. The Oceanomic stream pushed forward, etc., etc. Dragon Age pushed forward. You get it. This is probably going to be the only stream this week. Maybe another one on Sunday, but we're not promising anything right now. Right. So, we're wearing our Titania shirt today, and we are gonna be playing some Defenders of Eorzea, which, if you don't know, is the third patch story to REBORN. Welcome, Moto. Hello, hello. Let's hop right into it, shall we? See what the queue is like today. Oh, 11. That's not too bad. So, since last time we played, there's been a content update. Brew released, which is the newest Ultimate raid. Future's rewritten Ultimate. The gay one. That's great. Goals for today: finish Defenders of Eorzea. Get Ninja to 50. Get the last sightseeing log that we didn't get last time. And yeah, I guess that's it, really. Okay. Is audio levels fine and everything? Please let us know so we can adjust that. If not, while we're here, we're gonna quickly just get the weather. Eorzea weather. Are we gonna be able to do the sightseeing log today? Middle of Notia. We need rain or showers at 5 AM. Doesn't look like it. That sucks. Oh well. Okay. Well, let's do our weekly stuff first. Well, this is the daily, but it's the place to start. Okay. One, 2, 3s today. That's fine. Are the levels fine? Good. Good, good. How are you, Moto? You well? How's your karaoke prep coming along? Moto here just hit a subscribers goal and is doing a karaoke celebration, which is awesome. We should do that at some point. Maybe we'll do that at 1,000 subs. Who knows? 29.77. Ah, we're only gonna get consolation then. Hello, Edgar. We're actually a little sad that we don't have more subscribers. Like, not from a like we deserve more perspective, but like we have like a few thousand on our old channel, and like we haven't even got 1,000 on here. We've been streaming on this channel for like almost 2 years now. It's difficult to like go from one channel to the other. It's very difficult. There we go. Catpot done. Do we have any cards to claim? We already have that one. We already have that one. Let's sell those off then. It used to be that you took fall damage even in areas like this, and even like in dungeons. It's like there would be drops that were mandatory to damage from and actually had to recover from before you ran into the next battle. But all that did was like waste time, so it makes sense to get rid of it. There are here. Nice. Actually, card. Just get the base ones that we don't have already. The ones that are easy to just like buy. That'll do. That's fun. Looking forward to Screaming Veilguard. Gotta get through Origins first. That'd be a fun one. Actually surprised, like, we're actually kind of surprised. A lot of our friends are not, like, they don't actually have, they have not played it yet. Because, they like, they don't have like the hardware for it. So we haven't had too much FOMO just yet. Alright, we're done here. Right, we have to go into the Darkhold for the Immortal Flames. What level is the Darkhold? Dungeons 44, and our ninja is at 40. Not quite there yet. Let's start by doing our ninja quests today. That seems like a good idea. Where is it? There. So like the new Ultimate Raid, right? The gay one. We really want to do it. Like we really want to play it, but like we don't know people who play high-end content, and we don't want to like just like try and find a group like with strangers, because let's be honest, like high-end raid groups in MMOs, they all suck. They're all full of like the most rude people you can like find in these games. Oh god, what voice did we give Oboro? Yes, I can sense it, but you are not of our blood. The soul of my people is strong in you. You are one of us, a shinobi. The training has only just begun. Keep my words well in the box. For the shinobi, blade and mind are one. A weak mind gives rise to a weak blade. The false mind gives rise to a false blade. The mind that is strong and true, that blade will know no equal. Start with the teachings of my master, his master, and his master's master before him. Shinobi must keep presence of mind at all times. Blade may as well be one of grass. That is the lesson of the mind. Now we shall begin the lesson of the body. You will recall the art of ninjutsu involves using hand gestures called mudra to summon the energies of heaven, earth, and man, ten, chi, and jin in the Doman tongue. Myriad techniques can be unleashed depending on the mudra you combine, and the order in which you do so, but perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. A child must learn to walk before he can run. To begin, I will see you master your first mudra, 10, the mudra of heaven. Summon the energy of heaven and project it forth. In your hand will fly a flaming star, or a Fuma Shuriken. Outside of the storehouse, you will find a Mokujin, a wooden man of the sort traditionally used in Doma for training. Do as I have told you, and strike it with the Fuma Shuriken. I will observe your technique from a distance. Okay, sounds simple enough. So we had a tabletop role-playing session yesterday. Not D&D though. A friend of ours have like a homebrewed system called EAS. It was really fun. Yes, double duty in the box. Clearly we did not misjudge your potential. Perhaps you also felt your body becoming lighter. This is but another benefit of your training. You find yourself able to dance through the air with your blade strong. Be mindful. The true shinobi sees that no movement is wasted. You demonstrated your skills well against the wooden man, but wood does not strike back. The next opponent will not be so docile. Prepare yourself. Is it derived of anything? Its own thing. So the system itself is its own thing. But for the sake of simplicity and just like learning the system, we played in Forgotten Realms, the D&D setting. But the system itself is like crafted from the ground up, and it's a really fun system. It's very in depth and versatile. Yeah, it was cool. We made a vampire, a mute vampire drow, who is of the archetype. That's the thing instead of class. Duelist, and yeah, pretty cool. You want to be able to attack in waves. Use your Fuma Shuriken to dispatch them from a safe distance. Okay. Do we have something that recharges the mudra? Oh, hello. Your final challenge, I shall be your opponent. Let us see how well you have learned. I see. Lady Yugiri spoke true. Oboro means to say is that he's not seen anyone master the fundamentals of ninjutsu with such swiftness. That's not so, Oboro. I'm capable of speaking for myself, Tsubame. It is true. Tinderbox have exceeded even my own expectations. The blade slices through the air as a fish glides through water. That is enough training for the day. Now, my turn to be the student, and you the teacher. I will learn the ways of Eosia. You will instruct me, yes? You have my gratitude, Tinderbox. First, I would better know the terrain of La Noche. Is something amusing? My bow? I see. Who would have thought a simple gesture of courtesy would be so complicated? Like this? It? Forgive him. Oboro has not been quite himself since coming to these shores. It would seem that neither the food nor the climate agrees with him. Let us not forget the stink of those infernal horsebirds. All the more reason for us to complete our mission swiftly and return to the more hospitable environs. Anyhow, Tinderbox, that should suffice for the day. Practice while you're in ninjutsu and return when you're ready for the next lesson. It would seem you have some practicing to do as well. Tinderbox, why did not even hear your footsteps as you approach? You are becoming more and more the shinobi with each day. Oboro has been waiting for your turn. Please, enter. Tinderbox, it is clear from the manner in which you carry yourself that you have been most diligent in your training. But you are not the only one who has mastered the technique important to you. Behold my Eosian bow, perfect in balance and form. Now, it is time for your next lesson. Watch carefully my hands, Tinderbox. With this mudra, the shinobi can summon the energies of the earth, in our tongue. Etch its form in your mind, and I shall show you how to employ it in battle. Chi, or Earth, marks the second mudra you have learned. With this, you are ready to begin the next phase of your training. It's through the combination of mudra you will find new techniques. The first technique I will impart to you is Raiton, Lightning Release. When heaven joins the earth, lightning will flash and thunder will roll. In other words, form the mudra 10, followed by Chi. Channel that energy forward and bolts of lightning will surge from your hand to strike your foe. As this is a more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken you have wielded thus far, I have taken care to reinforce the Mokujin outside the storehouse. Track it with Raiton, and I shall observe. Okay? Which also is like auto okay, like those kind of like prompts for entering places. Very well. Now, recall what I said during our first lesson. The techniques at your disposal are created not merely by which mudra you form, but also the order in which you combine them. When Earth joins with heavens, the skies will rain fire and ash. In other words, form the mudra Shi, followed by 10, and channel those energies forward, and searing hellfire will engulf your foes. But be forewarned, these techniques require considerable exertion of your spirit. After performing one, you will observe that some time is required before your mind settles and you're able to wield another. Now, demonstrate Katon for me on the Mokujin over there. Splendid! Your grasp on fundamental mudra combination is firm, but knowing the how of the technique is only the beginning. You must also understand when to employ. Chunin is a word for a shinobi who has attained full mastery of two mudra techniques. In our tradition, when a student is deemed by his master to show such potential, he is led to a waterfall outside the village to conduct intense training. I cannot take you to the amount, of course. My maps tell me a place in Upper Lenosha that should suffice. Pool Falls. The name is less than auspicious, but it will have to do. Meet me there, and we shall proceed. Okay. Why did you pick a place where like you can't like easily teleport to? God damn it. Right. Well, let's do some. Let's queue into the guild test roulette while we're waiting. While we're going, rather. Oh, this is one of the gay stories. We'll make sure to do that as well today. Oh. The teleport then. Oh well. Let's do these if we can. Let's try and do these fates as well. Fate XP. Because now our challenge log will have reset, so we have nothing in it. Oh. Should be doable even without a tank class. Yeah, so the role playing session we didn't end up doing that much, but like so we were like traveling with like we were mercenaries like hired to like guide a shipment to its location, but we got caught in like a toll booth with some city guards that wanted us to pay more than basically wanted us to like pay so much in a fee that we would like not even be making any money off of the job. So we paid and then tried to steal back the money, but completely funneled our rolls. So ended up in a short combat sequence, which was then like de-escalated into one of us being arrested, the one that actually like did severe damage to someone. So now we're planning a jailbreak for next session. It was fun. Very classic RP stuff, but like fun. Our dark elf duelist is a vampire named Noel. and he's mute, and we're very happy with it so far. We might be using that character as a template when we don't want to use it in the tinderbox in a game, maybe? We haven't decided yet. Like, for example, when we do our Dark Urge playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. Oh, we're probably not going to be able to do this one. Not enough time left. Just not if we get stuck on walls. We can try. That's our worst defense, so maybe. Oh yeah, this is... Oh, fuck. Alright. That went fine. Let's go! Guild test time! Please give us one we haven't done. Oh, no. We got the fastest one, though. That's fine. People will do anything to complain. Double so when it's a woke game, you know. Ooh, player combination. Nice. Until today, I knew this place only as letters on a map. Gazing upon it with my own eyes, it seemed more beautiful and powerful than I could have imagined. Yes, this serves us well. My people do not worship your deities 12. Our gods are all around us, in the trees, in the soil, in the crashing waters before you. Close your eyes and open your heart to the sound of the rushing falls. They might purge your mind of all worldly thoughts and distractions. The techniques you will learn will serve you well in battle. You'll confuse the order of your mudra and you can just as easily turn victory into defeat. It is imperative that you keep a single focus in mind. The staff masters have brought the students to falls like this one for training since my ancestors. Who is the more foolish? The fool of Fool Falls, or the fool who comes here without realizing he's been followed? Karasu! Now here's a curious scene. The dim one is accompanied today not by his swallow, but by a chapping horsebud chick who fancies herself a shinobi. The dim one is displeased. This after our hero postponed 2 assassinations to make this little journey. But his friends not greet him with a smile and some crumpets, whatever it is Eosians take with their tea. The dim one ponders, how did our hero know how to find him here? Yet the answer is plain as day. The dim one is a creature of habit and tradition. Else would he bring his prized new pupil? Tradition! Our hero spits on tired tradition. No, for he is a shinobi of a different feather. Ever changing, never predictable, but always, always in style. Those who cling too closely to tradition are bound to suffer the fate of the forebears, or other lessons of the past so soon forgotten. Ready yourself, Tinderbox. It appears that your training today will be of a more practical sort. But of course! All you have to do is ask nicely. It will be my pleasure to be your teacher for the day. Your first lesson, little chick. Raiton's lightning will strike a single foe, while Katon's flame will raise many. Wield them wisely, or don't. It's only your life at stake. Oh, how generous is our hero, putting aside his killings and spyings to play mother hen to the horsebird chick. You will try to keep me entertained, won't you? Okay. The lesson begins. You will try to make this fun for me, yes? I was there, but now I'm here. Can you not see? Yeah, no kidding, Moto. You're very right about that. Divorce couple energy is definitely what they're doing. Must they be so slow? Our hero tires of this dull dance. If you're going to kill me, be a bit quicker about it. Karasu, come back and face me with honor! Oh. Do not let their numbers daunt you. Keep your focus, and your Katon will blaze a path to safety. One left. Oh, there. This one is strong. Keep focus, and your right arm will strike him down. You fought well, Tinderbox. I, however, should have known to expect their traitorous attack. I was careless, put you in danger. It will not happen again. It appears that Karasu has taken an interest in you, and I fear this complicates matters some. Let's return to the docks. There's much I would tell you. Okay. Not getting much XP for this. Are we caught up on the hunting log? We're not. What do we have left here? Dragon Head, Providence Point, White Brim. Okay, let's head to Tatus after we've done the quests then. We would like to do the Muldark hold on Ninja, if possible. could just do a leveling roulette as well, honestly. I will tell you a story of our past, of the traitor, and why he must die at our hands. Growing up in the same village, I have known Karasu since we were both children. When we came of age, we began our training together under Master Gakai. From a young age, it was clear that Karasu possessed an innate talent for our art that few could rival. I spared no effort in my training. I struggled to grasp techniques that he would master effortlessly. In his own way, he possessed a mind singularly devoid of wasteful thoughts. A mind seemingly unclouded by considerations of right or wrong, good or evil. Despite this, deep down, I always thought of him as my brother. All that changed on that fateful day when Castle Doma fell to the Gallians. Someone had betrayed our homeland, stole those secrets to the enemy. Looking upon my friends as their bodies lay broken and bleeding, I saw a figure flee into the hills. It was Karasu. For a younger, more naive, I might have pursued Karasu as he fled. In an attempt to reason with him, it was clear that this man, this demon, was no longer one of us, if indeed he had ever been. Even Master Gekai did not survive the slaughter. Did Karasu bear him some grudge, or was it merely a student's ugly pride? For a master's fate was the grisliest of all, his body mangled, his once proud face shattered beyond all recognition. I once held out hope that if I crossed blades with Karasu in battle, that I might understand something of what it was that made him do those horrible deeds. Yet each encounter only raises more questions. One thing is clear, however: Karasu could have killed us back at Full Falls had he seen fit, but he chose not to. But it was as if he was testing us, testing you. Needless to say, this did not change our mission. For its crimes against Doma, Karasu must pay with his life. Yet, his thorough knowledge of us and our art has put Tsubame and I at a grave disadvantage. But you, Tinderbox, your thoughts, your movement, are still unfamiliar to him. Yes, your presence just might serve to break his focus and afford us an opening. Yet to accomplish this, you must have become stronger still. Promise me that you will not let up in your training. You trained well since we last met, Tinderbox. I heard not a cry from the doors you entered, not a creak from the floorboards as you drew near. That's because it stood still and didn't move since last time we met. As much is clear, neither waterfalls nor men of wood will serve to hone your senses further. No, I should know but your abilities receives his tutelage in the field. So this is your first lesson in the art of assassination. I need to remind you of who our target is. He is ever the elusive bird, and yet I have come across some information that I believe may avail us. Rumor has it that Captain Grimmerwill and the Bloody Executioners have narrowly evaded several attempts on his life in recent days. It is doubtless the work of Karasu and his men. None other are so bold or skilled as to even consider such an attack. Nothing short of death will cause a shinobi to forsake his mission. Karasu will strike again. The only questions are where and when. Those questions, and it will be us paying him a surprise visit next time. Fortunately, I know a man who might be able to give us what we seek. Captain Grimmerwill has a trusted lieutenant by the name of Wolfstan. A man who, if rumors are to be believed, is known to fancy a hot spring bath. I recall reading of a famous bath resort not far from here, but the name escaped me. Have you any idea where it might be? That would be... Hot spring from here. Camp Overlook? Yes, it was Camp... No, that can't be right. The issue of the Harbour Herald I read earlier spoke of Camp Overlook as a bastion defense against some imposing creatures called kobold. Yeah. That's the last place anyone would go for rest and relaxation. Yeah, but then there would be... Costa del Sol, but that's not... Costa del Sol doesn't have hot springs, do it? This is an ocean resort, is it not? The place which I read was on higher ground and known for its heating baths, yeah. Oh wait, we're mixing up Camp Bronze Lake with, okay, never mind. Oh yes, that sounds familiar. In Upper Lenosha, off to the east, was it? Let us make our way there at once. Yeah, this is Bronze Lake. For some reason we thought this was Bronze Lake. But this is Iron Lake. We're gonna queue into a leveling while we do this as well. For the sake of our levels going up. I had no idea so many Orsians also enjoy public bathing. I would say it is a comforting sight, but in truth it makes me all the more nostalgic for the pleasures of my homeland. That said, seeing all these people milling about gives me cause for concern. Even with these disguises, it's only a matter of time for foreign mannerisms raise eyebrow among the more observant types. Yes, it's best we stay out of sight until our man arrives. Just keep watch from high above until it's time to act. The time has come for me to impart to you another technique, which we called shukachi. You may think of it as compressing the physical space around you, allowing you to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Go ahead, Tinderbox. Give it a try. Okay. So it's a gap close, right? Dash. Almost every class has a gap closer now, which is good, honestly. But it's also a little sad because it does make them more similar to other ones. Oh no! Oh, it's okay. So it's more about like an actual like teleport. Okay, interesting. I guess that is still a gap closer, but it's like not quite the same. I trust that Chukachi is now second nature to you. Very well. I shall await you on the rooftop. Be warned, while the technique will allow you to cover great distances in the blink of an eye, it does not allow you to soar at will through the sky. The ledge on which the Brahmin now stands is at level with the roof, and should prove a suitable starting point. That said, a shinobi is ever resourceful if you would make your way to the rooftop by other means. That's just as well. Yeah, like we can just, you know, do that. But yeah, you're supposed to like be here and be like, ooh, now we can teleport here, but like, don't need to. Nothing like a steaming bath, a bottle of fine wine, and a couple of buxom wenches to eat what ails you, eh? As far as I'm concerned, Captain Grimwill can take his bloody time. Wolfstan. Very well. I mean, only employ these bamboo breathing pipes, descend underwater and... Oh bro, I do not question if such method has served well in Doma. But might bamboo not arouse suspicion in these environs? Do you truly believe so? But underwater surveillance is also my area of expertise. I have an idea that I believe is well suited both to our target and the customs of the land. It requires a simple change of garb and a bottle or two of fine spirits. I require your assistance in the box. To see it, there's no way the man will refuse a drink from an alluring maiden like yourself. Intriguing. And what, pray tell, would be my role in all of this? I was thinking that your talisman best be put to use to overseeing in this operation. Yes, from up here. Ensure nothing goes amiss, of course. I'm prepared now, Tinderbox. Meet me down below, out of sight, and I shall furnish you with an item that I will serve to deliver the final blow, as it were. So now we're curious now. If you play as a man, is it the same angle still, or like do they just like leave the seduction aspect out of it? We're gonna check. So this is Ninja Bathen. Dialogue. Oh, it actually is. Interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, so if you play as a man, instead of being referred to as an alluring maiden, that will like be able to like get the guard off guard, so to say. You're referred to as a strapping gentleman like yourself. Which is interesting, because like that would suggest that Wolfstan is bi. Am I wearing this properly, Tinderbox? I'm not accustomed to garb that is so revealing. Regardless of what interests to you, that may appear to be a simple bottle of wine, I made a few enhancements to the recipe. Off duty or no, a salty sea dog like Wolfstan is certainly be on his guard. I'll start him off with an untainted vintage. Once he is in sufficiently good spirits, that's your cue to step in with the strongest stuff. I suspect that once his mind is sufficiently addled, he will gladly take a swig with a minimum of fuss. Now, let us begin. Aren't they all named after birds? Right? Yeah, cause like, maybe not Oboro. What does Oboro mean? How is this character Oboro spell their name? In Japanese. Yeah, exactly. Karasu is crow. Crow. That we knew without even looking it up. But like, Oboro. Oboro is like not a bird. At least not in the spelling we can see. Hold on. Oboro Final Fantasy. Because there might be like a different kanji or something involved. Okay, no, it's just Oboro in hiragana. Okay. So they are not all named after birds, then. Oh well. Fine wine and fine wenches, and this is what I had in mind when I took up the pirate in life. Okay, so like, you actually don't do any seduction aspects, so I guess this is not actually an indication of bisexuality. What's this? Come to battle your friend here for Wolfie's affection? Don't mind if I do. Haha. Someone fetch me cup. Okay, so wait, what does that say? Again, now we gotta check this again. Ninja bathing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you play as a man, he doesn't say this. Never mind. He instead invites it. He instead suggests you're there for a drinking contest. That's unfortunate. Alright, that's the good stuff. It's a bit stronger than I recall it. Maybe I should take a rest. Oh, you mustn't be so modest. Why, I heard Wolfstan's 7 stomachs once drank a whale under the table. I bet you. Give us a good lash. Me please do this. Shove. Get me from the bottles. Too long. I'll practice. All. You'll do this? Why, that sounds so important and exciting. I'd do anything to hear more. Did you say anything? Maybe you've heard of the bloody executioners. The nastiest, bloodiest band of pirates would shell the bleeding sheesh. I reckon a Captain Grim will stunk more galleon pressures than any other pirate combined. I assure you reckon it keeps the cap safe from all the enemies she's made. Well, none other than me, dear mate, Wolfstan. Navigator, have mercy. Should you not return immediately to your captain? Surely it's not safe that this most loyal, capable man at his side. Under normal circumstances should be right, lass? There's one place she would I can follow him. Elpo. Hey, the man is a bloody particular about this grog. Yes, she can. Concentrate unless he's on his own. Not that I'm complaining. Some of the time we get a day's rest. Don't you worry, little heart, none less. No one knows the captain's whereabouts but me. And as sure as bloody hell sing talking on. Lassie, are you listening? That's curious. He was just there a moment. Okay. Acting. Oh, Todorok. Okay. That's fine. That's a cute one. Let's get some marmot steak going. Okay. Ah, we don't get to use an AoE. Oh. Okay, what are our friends named today? Lily Croft, Tulipson, that's a good name, and Roderick Connor. Lily Croft has a nice glam. That's Dawn Trail endgame gear. I'm pretty sure. The second to last dungeon, we think. We're still in tank mode. We're trying to like cycle the enemies. We don't need to cycle the enemies. We're not keeping up empty. Although, hold on. Yeah, no. They have Royal Guard up. Yeah, good. So today was around once a month we have this event called Cyber Night at our otherwise board game and role-playing game meets. The Cyber Nights are basically the video game equivalent or the computer game equivalent. So we meet up and play computer and video games. And today we played a lot of Gardic Phone and Jackbox games. And we actually streamed it, but like not officially, because some people who normally join were unable to come today, and we wanted to let them join through Discord. But the Wi-Fi at the location we're at blocks Discord screen sharing for some reason, and we don't have like server access to like change those things, you know. We ended up just literally streaming it to our YouTube as an unlisted video, which, you know, it's fun because it means that now we actually have like everything we did saved in like a video form as well. So I'm probably gonna try and do that more from now on, even though it's like not an actual streaming event. It's fun to like be able to look back at it. There were a lot of Rouge the Bat drawn today in Gardic Phone. and also on TKO. Like a lot of Rouge the Bat. Not sure why Rouge the Bat was like the big thing that was on everyone's mind today, but there was. And we contributed to it. I do want to do a Gardic stream with friends at some point. The only problem is like December is coming up, and one of the people we like enjoy doing those kind of streams with is Onifox. But Onifox is gonna be like super busy throughout all of December. Because if you don't know, and we know some of you do, but Onifox, who is our younger sister, she is doing a game jam, an advent calendar game jam, where every day from December 1st to December 24th, you will be working on a game where every day has like a new detail added from viewer suggestions that was gathered before the month started. So like everything from like the genre to the story to the thematic points, the character names, gameplay variety, adding features, removing features, all that stuff is like gonna be randomized from what people had written in. And it's gonna be very interesting to see how that ends up. But because of that, they will not have time for like any other streams till after Christmas, which is fully understandable. But it means that we can't like, we probably can't schedule a Gardic phone or Jackbox stream with Onifox next month. I mean, maybe we could. Honestly, it's not impossible. But yeah. We do miss doing those kind of streams though. We did a Jackbox stream last year. I think it was like with Onifox, Moto, Ian. Was Haru also on it, maybe? Haru might have been in it as well. It was a fun one, at least. Just fun, like, creative streams are fun. Like, having to actually, like, think of things and just not just, like, go through a linear narrative like most of us streams are is fun. We like having to, like, think up original ideas and stuff. Funny original ideas, see if that makes it better. Level 42 and didn't go as high as we wanted, but that's okay. Actually surprised we didn't get higher. For a leveling roulette? Like, seriously? Huh. Well, were you able to loosen our man's lips? I see. I think Grimwilson wrote to Aleport, and alone at that. You find no Karasu, this knowledge has not escaped him. Doubtless he and his shadows already lie in wait. We have much time. Let us hurry to Aleport and ambush the ambushers. You go to the changing booth. Do you think Rama is there? Where's the changing booth? There it is. Maybe she would have been if we went there before. Boom and magic comes. Okay, see how much time stories there. I haven't actually spoken to these hot spring characters before. Oh, a bunch of Mikotas down here. Hi. Care to join us? It appears to have been discovered, ladies. So, like... Cat orgy. Cool. Airport. Is there a dungeon in Defenders of Yorsville, or is it just a trial? I think it's just a trial. These days you basically always get a dungeon in a new content patch, but that didn't used to be the case. You know Dreams of Ice is a dungeon. Good one too. Sunset. What is cloaked in shadow? For a perfect time to strike. Speak of the devil. Look at how this man walks. They are no ordinary deckhands. Those are Imperial Shinobi, waiting to pounce upon the slit throat of any who would stand between them and their prey. Caliphate is too proud to entrust such a vital mission to his lackeys. He is here somewhere, of this I am certain. Tinderbox, you move forward and search docks. Approach from the opposite direction. Subame, you secure the escape route. He will not elude us this time. Take care to stay well hidden, Tinderbox, hidden from the eyes of Kalasu's shadows. And yet, I fear your task will be more complicated still. For it's not just men that serve Kalasu, but creatures of the night. Creatures that see not with their eyes, but with every fiber of their being. Give them a wide berth, all shall be for naught. That should be all. Time is short, we must move swiftly. So we're not gonna bother hiding, cause like... Okay, no, we have to. Okay, no. Never mind. Oh, maybe we should like switch out our knives. Pretty sure that our knives are not like the best ones we have on us right now. Oh, well, maybe they are actually. Started watching Josh Dreyfus Daggerfall playthrough yesterday. He's playing through the fan-made Unity remake. We didn't know, by the way, that the fan-made Unity remake of Daggerfall is like available as part of the official release now. If you get the game on GOG. Like, Daggerfall itself has been free for like a decade now. Bethesda made both Arena and then Daggerfall free in the original DOSBox releases. Or not DOS releases. Get it with DOSBox, like ages ago. I think Arena was before Skyrim came out even. But those are available for free on GOG. But Daggerfall's been completely remade in the Unity engine, using the original game's assets or optional remade assets that still keep like the look and feel of a 90s RPG. So mainly it's for like quality of life stuff and like adding stuff like mouse look. But that version now comes with the GOG version of Daggerfall. So like, that's cool. That's really cool. Like, you can actually get the quote-unquote ideal version of the game on GOG now. What's this? No, no, no! This isn't how the story goes. I'm supposed to be the one who surprises you! The tables have turned today, Kazu. Now face your death like the man you once were. I must say, popularity really do have its downsides. Fine, if you're so eager to dig your own grave, here's your bloody shovel. We like Daggerfall. It's got its problems. It has the classic issue of this is a CRPG made before 1998, which means that like the game will just be like, oh you decided to make a character of this variety. Game is now unwinnable. You know. Like, we'll just give you like a bunch of tools for character creation and be like, oh yeah, but you can't actually play the way you want. And it's like ridiculously huge. And we've seen some people like use that in like, they've like criticized it the same way they criticized like Starfield. But we don't think that's fair. Daggerfall is not empty. It's like that's the big thing with Starfield. People complain that Starfield's worlds are like there's so much of them and so much space, but there's nothing really there, you know? Daggerfall, there's stuff everywhere. Like, there's so much stuff. Now, a lot of it is maybe not all that exciting, but like, it did not like just use size for the sake of like having a wide map. Like, it does make use of the map, but at the same time it is just so large that it's like difficult to kind of like do anything in the game without a guide. I've also seen some people like not really understand how the game was made. Like, honestly, Josh himself seemed to be kind of one of those people. Okay, we're gonna finish this thought up and then we'll do the cutscene. So like, we see people talk about how Daggerfall is procedurally generated. This is true. Daggerfall was procedurally generated. Was is the word. It's not that the game procedurally generates a map when you play it. No, the world was procedurally generated once during development, and then that's the state of the world. And we've seen a bunch of people talk about it and being just like, oh well, yeah, it's a massive world, but it's just a procedural generation that's like Minecraft, you know? It's like, no, not really. That's not really what it is. They procedurally generated a map and then added stuff into it, and it was done. Like it's not like Minecraft. Arena, we believe, did randomize things more, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, the slippery bastard. You've come too close to abandon hope. Come, Superman, Tinderbox. Let us return to the safety of the storehouse and take stock of our options. Grimwell lives. Failure of this sort does not become you, Karasu. Forgive me, Master. I had an unexpected reunion with some friends. Seems they had a mind to kill me, and just when I thought we were getting on so well. Your job is to give me answers, Karasu, not excuses. You can ill afford to let a few stray rats follow our plans. If they return, kill them. Your final warning. Next time you fail me will be your last. Does he have to say it like that? Fine. Never be said that I'm not a loyal soldier. Yeah, Daggerfall. It's pretty low on our list when it comes to like the Elder Scrolls games, because it is so hard to get into these days. And not even just these days, honestly, like when we were a kid we had a hard time getting into it. We do like it. But like, unlike Morrowind, the clunkiness is less charming. Like Morrowind's clunkiness, we genuinely like. We think it's like a good idea. Like most of the things that contribute to Morrowind's clunkiness are good ideas, you know. Daggerfall, less so. And it's so goddamn difficult. Like, game is ridiculously difficult if you don't like know exactly how to like make the perfect build of a character and get lucky, because there's luck involved. Just the tutorial dungeon, the start of the game, can like just basically be unwinnable. It's very Fallout 2 in that sense. Fallout 2 has that same problem where like they want you to be able to make any kind of character you want, but then they punish you for that immediately. And like Morrowind doesn't do that. Oblivion doesn't do that. Skyrim doesn't do that. Even Arena to an extent doesn't do that, but Daggerfall does. Now you could say that like the reason the later games don't do it is because they're too easy. Any character can beat the game in those games, and that's a bad thing, but we don't really agree with that. Dragon Age Origins does it? That's true. Honestly, we lowered the difficulty on Dragon Age Origins, and we're glad we did. That's another thing. Speaking of Josh Strife Hayes, his latest video is actually a review of Dragon Age Origins. He started playing it around the same time that we did. Well, he's replaying it. Oh, not his first playthrough of it. We haven't watched his review yet because we don't want to like. We want to wait until we have finished the game and have our own thoughts on it. But one thing we do know is that he also mentions in his video that he lowered the difficulty because the game was too difficult. And he's gotten a bunch of shit for that. And we're like, that's ridiculous. The game can completely screw you over just because you wanted to play the character you want to play as. Like, it's fine to lower your own difficulty. People suck so much. Once more, the bloody crow has managed to foil our best laid plans. It is as if his skills spurge on with each encounter. How could this be? Has he perfected some new training regimen since coming to Eosia? But there is no time to dwell on past mistakes. Since the time of my ancestors, failure in one's duties is unacceptable for a shinobi. My mission will end in success, Karasu's death, or failure, my own. But all is not lost. Karasu is not the only one who's honed his skill. Fighting beside you back there, at times I felt we had trained together since childhood. You have shown remarkable focus and aptitude for our art. You must grow stronger still, if we are to have any hope of triumph. Devote yourself to your training with the entirety of your body and mind, and Tsubame and I will do the same. I await your return, the box. Cool. Let's go do the main story. Oh yeah, after this we have to do the Crystal Tower as well. Forgot about that. That'd be fun. Our favorite raid. Circus Tower. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. REBORN will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I will speak on a different matter, one closer to home. Concerns etheric fluctuations which were previously attributed to good King Moggelmog the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. It all isn't well in Twelfthwood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilla? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ulda, this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave them Domans. At present, they are in 7th Heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Perhaps this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, you know full well that we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Enderbox, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Yeah, so in case anyone forgot, what Mifili was talking about at the start was that the an entire island that the students of Baldesion, our allies, resided at, Isle of Val, I think it is, has just disappeared. The entire island has disappeared. Like just, oh, gone. And we have no connection with anyone that was there. So that's interesting. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Benephilia. I'll lead the Science of the Seventh Dawn. To El be praised, it is you! We're ready and willing to work. Same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourself. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living with the scraps of old for years now, trying to piece together our lives to replace the one that what got took. They say this work, but it's not for an honest man. Not that wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. It's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So surely you do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Domin's petition for aid, the decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but we understand that it is not possible for an organization or means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru, it's Artemis? Ill tidings from Ulda, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? It must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells, none of the blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not the ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If authorities determine that the refugees' attack was a provocation, those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino, and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Tinderbox. We had completely forgotten about this part. You remember like Alphino's role in this patch story, but we did not remember that it started with this refugee riot at all. Mr. Worldwide, feeling our Fox and Blue Orchid, just hanging out on the street. Getting the name Mr. Worldwide is like actually impressive. Weren't you hurt, boy?
You must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ulda, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Okay, we're responding to a message on Discord. That's why we're looking this way right now. Okay. Oh, yeah, we've seen that Goku thing go around today because of Thanksgiving. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. You will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. Okay. Go. Have we still not gotten all the cards from Swift? Oh, we have 2 left. Oops. We don't have the Gambler title for nothing. Oof. No way to take that. Maybe we should just fortify our position. Okay. Great. But yeah. Do that. Card! Not a fan of that at all. Oh, we won. We still won, so. Fucking hell, we already have that one. Yeah, we should do this so like you can see it. Oh yeah, that was a bit too much. There, now you can better see you when we play. Nice. Fuck. Give us your damn cards, you bastard. The only way that if we got in Tataru there, we would have like, God damn it. Yeah. Maybe we should add Alice and Alpha to the deck. Those 9 sides are actually really good. Oh, fucking bastard. Are you kidding? Okay, hold on. We need to change our deck up. Our decks. Should get rid of Tataru. Sorry, Tataru. Love you, but right now we don't need you in the deck. Get Alfino in there. We can have 2 of 4. I'll limit on 3s. I have 1-4, right? Yeah. Just probably a bit. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Let's go with that. That should help us. Okay. Alright, motherfucker. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. Risky, but we're gonna go with that. Fuck. Awesome. Why are you like this? Why do you only give us the cards we already have? This is the last one. If we're not getting a new card from this win, we will let it be. I suck. This is actually such a waste of the outfit now, I'll say, but yeah. Yeah, that wasn't a victory, so that doesn't count. Fucking trough. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, we can vibe with that. And risk losing. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll probably lose it, but it's fine. So we'll win. But no, this is raw. Damn it. Okay. Good. Give us a chance. No! Motherfucker! Ah! This sucks. 3 draws in a row! Fuck you. Are you serious? How do we get 4 draws in a row? Come on. Is it just because we said that the next victory will be our last? If we didn't get the new card? Oh, come on. Starting with Allison, I think it's the worst possible way to start. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Five draws in a row. Wait, no, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, five draws in a row. 5 draws in a row. No, 6 draws in a row. 6 draws in a row. Jeez. Take a bait. That wasn't actually what we were planning on, but you know what? Sure, that works. Fuck. Fuck! Finally! No card. You motherfucker! Ah, we hate Swift. Ah, we fucking hate Swift. You are the worst. You are the absolute worst. We are not a Swiftie. Now is not a good time, Sergeant Morningdew. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Afino, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your God, we cannot say that word. Kyrgans? My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you meant to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, not before the unrest has spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We are sent with forces we can't spare to root out the last of the belligerents. The progress is slow. They are damnable elusive. I can well imagine, given the majority of refugees live outside the walls, if that's the reason they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several refugees were armed, not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny the tensions between the Uldan citizenry and refugee population have increased as the Domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. What of those who have not even a single guild to spend? Would they not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flame? Surely they would soon sell a weapon and bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well, my point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Till it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. The scouts will be returning anon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that his riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they'll face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities than the Bucks. Therefore, propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know where they are. He may balk at the request for such information, but I have no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Hi, Swift. You look as though you have something to say, Sergeant Morningdew. Do you? You ask us no simple favor. For such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, can be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. Crossblades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the blades posted there. We're not allowed to challenge Swift to any more card matches now. That's interesting. What's the way on? Desperate times. Okay. Yeah. What brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well then, you come to the right place. I mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people lost hope but come to accept the situation and are content to pass the days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that. The merchant deposited recently, Regari's fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say what sad to even go. Okay. I didn't expect him to send you to the box. I take this means someone has to read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Sasawaka's suspicions were correct. You have the fog is what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Sasawaka, he will explain everything. Okay. Speak with Sasawaka then. Yeah, what guild has are we on? Solemn Trinity, right. Ah, don't hurt me! I'm not one of them! Beg your pardon? You're the flames? But you're not with the flames. I see. If Leofric begged you bid you speak with me, then I take it you agreed to help. I'll be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. Others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy! I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists have returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind John the Tenth, and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. I have no doubt the merchant will lead the remainder to the doom. I beg of you, find him before he does. Okay. Oh, what are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw! Why didn't you run away with me? We could escape together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? There. Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant. May the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, they must take, he said. We asked how he revealed the casual weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. Listened to two groups, and suffered on their own. But the flames found us. We didn't know what to do. a leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give us no quarter, and gods, the other group, they're still out there. We don't stop them. We're massacred like mine was. Well, we'll take a ring. Thank you very much. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. But soon they call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us and then to listen to reason. Or the twins might even deign to do the deeds themselves. Hawks and all bloody cell swords. Posted trends to fight. The ones who sent with us vanished during the struggle. If only we had listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. Said their cause was righteous. The gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Oh, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show our brethren that the strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Perhaps to them they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. That's a terrible idea, but okay, sure. This plan hinges entirely on us being OP. It's just like fine, because like we are the warrior of light after all, but like it's still kind of silly. 7 elves, they found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. That's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lads. We're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Come on, then. What else have we done between the last stream and now? We've watched the first 3 Hotel Transylvania movies. I hadn't seen any of them before. The first one is quite decent. Second one is much worse. Third one is okay. Beat him like it was nothing. Oh almighty, what are we gonna do now? Yeah. That'll teach you to rise up against your oppressors. Really doesn't feel like the best plan. You returned. You find my brethren. So the twins. What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better a handful of them take a beating from you than a lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? From where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in stone's throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew the forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. Many more must perish in the pursuit of this futile cause. Many more suffering must we endure before it ends. Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. But yeah, like we were like when we were in Malmö for like the lecture that we were holding, watched the first movie, then we watched the second and third 2 days later. I started watching this like old British comedy show called Young Dracula. It is very British. But it has its moments. It's pretty fun. I think if it's anything else we've watched recently, played or anything. Oh yeah, we finally beat the first entire dungeon in Wizardry Variants Daphne. And apparently a Steam version of that game is planned. I think we might stream that Steam version. Maybe. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others, but they said they'd be back soon. But it's been days. They left and met the man from Olda. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. Didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. I looked so angry and I got scared. Hey miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. I mean, the man who left with my parents. I don't know where he... Wait, look! Over there! I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools next to me? You! He's getting away! Go get him, miss! Okay. Yeah, we've started like slowly learning Swedish sign language. This last stream. Very slowly. But it's we're actually surprised how, like, when we started we were like, oh, we're never gonna learn this. It's like so difficult to like memorize so many gestures. But it's actually very fast that it goes from like having like done it to show it to someone to actually like memorize it. Like this, for example, this is blood in Swedish sign language. And like when we first started, we were like, oh, we're never gonna remember that. You know? Like we're never gonna remember like left arm up, right arm like trickling down the fingers like this. So specific. But then like it just sort of like clicked in. And like a few days passed and we were still remembering it and we were like, damn, we didn't even like spend that long trying to like learn these words and they're already like actually like getting in there. Sign language is kind of base. Like, we always thought it was cool, and like it's a good thing to like know your local sign language, of course. But like, it seemed like a very daunting task, and now it doesn't anymore. We like it. It's neat. We think it's neat. I think it was that's that sometimes or now and then in Swedish. Um, we learned that because, as we mentioned, the character we're playing in one of our role playing campaigns right now is mute. I wanted to actually use sign language to communicate for her. So like when we communicate with like the other players, like we will describe actions that our character does normally, but whenever it's like dialogue, we do we use sign language to the best of our ability. And it's fun. We like it. It's you again. Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Olda? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations? None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a curtain's ass about politics? Just business. Only business. Both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Interesting. Seven L's. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. How did they get away with that cutscene? Because in Stormblood, they like the developers have explicitly talked about how in Stormblood they weren't allowed to show a arrow piercing a body, so they had to actually cut before it happens. But there they could show it. We're gonna unplug and plug our microphone back in, hoping that fixes the issue with the automatic unplug. Maybe the guidelines changed? We don't think so, because the specific issue is like because it was about the age rating, and like they couldn't raise the game's age rating higher. Well, they could, but like they didn't want to, and they would have to if that content was in it, and that would like that stuff actually counts retroactively, like. Like if a game has content that like used to be okay for like a say a T rating on the ESRB system, but now it's an M rating, that game gets re-rated. So yeah, odd, very odd. Maybe it's changed now so they allow it. Maybe they used to cut that earlier, maybe. Who knows? Hello, Ventura. How know your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. The man was responsible for recent riots. Perhaps you owe his murder a debt of gratitude. In any case, obvious you're not the one whom we seek. May carry on with your investigation, Scion. Okay. Oops. What news, Sunday morning, do? Where's the merchant? Dead. Murdered? Damn it all to the seventh hell. He was not simply murdered, Sergeant. He was silenced. Many knew his face and was ready to divulge his secrets. With despair, though, he'd be close to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots and you realize. Okay. Revolution. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed Fragrance Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Oh yeah, I think this wasn't announced last time we streamed. So, Final Fantasy XIV is getting a remake. Sort of. It's a remake in the sense that it's a new game built from the ground up, but it's more like a port in the sense that it's gonna be a sister version of this game. Final Fantasy XIV Mobile was just announced. We don't know too much about it yet. It uses the main game's assets, and it's gonna follow the storyline of the main game. It's been in development for 5 years. And at first we were like, not sure how we felt about it. But it actually does sound kind of promising. They have confirmed that the game will not feature any kind of gacha mechanics, which, granted, whenever a company says this will not have gacha mechanics, they probably just have like a battle pass instead, which is basically no less predatory. It's just a predatory in a different way. But the fact that it's like seemingly trying to be a legit version of the game for a mobile platform, that seems promising. And maybe that could be like a way to get the game onto Switch, if they feel like Switch isn't a good enough platform. Not good is the wrong word, but like a fitting platform for the regular version. Because they did that with Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15 got a mobile remake called Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition. And that's on Switch. It's also on PS4 and Xbox, but like, it's on Switch. The regular version is not. So maybe. That could be interesting. Definitely interested to see how it goes. A little sad that like, there was a Final Fantasy XI remake for phones in development. It got cancelled. And we feel like that was like actually kind of more of a necessity than 14, because like 11 is so difficult to get into now if you're like not someone who likes old MMOs. 14 is a contemporary game that is also constantly updating itself to be even more in line with contemporary expectations. So a new version of 11 was actually something that could be promising for like people who want to experience the story. But Oh well. Meh. We have been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domins was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Carlians did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Okay, Omega. We forgot to bring up Omega this early. There's a lot of stuff he brought up in this expansion that will not become relevant until Stormblood. Just like classic Final Fantasy 14 stuff, like really building like way ahead of time. We're gonna quickly run to the bathroom, back in a sec. Okay, let's continue. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet, the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? Even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Sergeant Morningdew. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Carter. Begone! Help! This is no... Begone, whelp! This is no place for children! I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? My parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see. No one else was allowed to listen. Perhaps you could wait for me by that pillow over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take it to the quicksand. Mayhap Morty will know what to do. A legion of guardians, I need to start primal, and even dealing with an Asian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Perhaps the time has come for a change. In the box. This is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Remnant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12th Wood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The 12th Wood? And the primal threat you've spoken before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of XIV activity, which leaves... Sylphs? Go to the box. You know all as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. By the way, for Bahamut, right now our plan is to do Binding Coil between patch 2.4, which is the next one, and 2.5. We will like ask all of our friends that play 14 to come join for Binding Coil if possible. And fun. It's a relief to see you healthy and hale, Tinderbox. The latest news from Ulda was most disturbing. Clearly the only injury Alpha suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you're ready to begin, I will summon them now. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. Business then. I received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. There is reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth the revered guardian, the primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. The eldest seer informs that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord Eleven's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact needs not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his most bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is appeared to act only in defense of his children. I imagine he will soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs on their territory. The abruptness of the development concerns me. We're not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements. Preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, but surely not escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and you did naught to prevent it? I told Papa Limo. I suppose I could have reported things from Ophelia earlier, but there honestly weren't much we could do except wait and see. You know how to still feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs can't be blamed for wishing to have the guardian deity on hand. In short, Eden and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Oldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. It's like the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon the god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for the primal's coming. Indeed, one can tell but wonder what manner of place the Oathsay would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Tenebox, through deals with the Sylphs a little solace. You once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one as treated with the Sylphs, so fruitful in the past, not achieve similar success with the patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intention, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must first need consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Siegers request your personal involvement, Tinderbox. Pray report to Commander Hello at the Artist's Nest as soon as you're able. See yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord 11 will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Science will of course lend you whatever support you require. Okay. You're done your time. How's our weather coming along? No rain planned for the coming hours. Yep. Actually double check that this website is accurate. So like right now in Middle Enosia, it's clear skies and it's gonna be clear skies. Yeah, it's okay, so it's accurate. Yeah. It was worth checking, to be sure. This last sightseeing log. So fucking specific. Oh, triple tide. Ascension. Right. Doesn't really help us much. That's scary. Hmm? Not a fan of starting. Yeah. Deck is actually difficult to deal with. How did we die in Wizardry when we weren't looking? We run into a rabbit or something? Yeah, we're playing Wizardry same time. Apparently we died. These enemies should not be able to kill us. What the fuck? Oh well. Okay, what are we doing? Okay. Shit. So that's an 887 now. Good, but not quite good enough. Maybe it's better to just fortify our position. Doing that. No, the best we can hope for is a draw. Is unfortunate, but yeah. Hard all the time. Okay. And then, oh, come on. Playing Essential with a deck that doesn't have much of the same classes is like really not fun. Sure. At least then we can use a fairly weak card. Overtake kind of center there. You're joking. Have we won a single time? Don't think so. Okay, we didn't start this time. Oh, fuck you. Okay, last time, even if we tie this time, we will just let it be. Okay. You're kidding! How is this such a difficult one? It is ridiculous. This guy's deck is just fucking... Okay, hold on. Do we have some type Scion, non-primal, primal, Beastman. Beastman. Wait, no, not there, Beastman. Scion, and Beastman. Not a great deck, but let's try it once with that. Hold on. Gotta heal our party and wizardry. Okay. Alright. We will open with... We're actually gonna open with Tataru just to get the +1 in. We're fine with this. We're only doing this to power up our Alphino and LSA for a big takeover later. That to get our Tataru back. That's fine. Wait, what? Why didn't it flip? Why didn't it... Motherfucker! What? 9 up to 8 bottom, same type, so the ascension rule shouldn't matter. What the fuck was going on there? Fuck? That's bullshit. Fuck this. It's reproving us the Mad Overlord is 30% off Steam right now. Yeah, for sure it is. We don't have any money. Heard that the remake is good though. That's the one by Way Forward, right? Or is it by Night Dive? One of the two. Tinderbox of the Science. Your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a Primus ever cause for alarm and unease. When men stand ready for the any eventuality, I know none more qualified than you to snuff at the threat indeed. I would have you do so without delay. Ildecis, however, would speak with you first. He is of the opinion that you're diplomatic, rather than martial. Skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. You can make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus staff. Digital Eclipse? What? Why did we think it was Way Forward or Night Dive? His signs have already arrived, madam. Are you in? We're kind of annoyed though, because like there's already an excellent 3D remake of Wizardry, and it comes with Wizardry 2 and 3. And it's the PS1 Saturn port. And we wish that they would like just kind of like localize and re-release that. But that seems unlikely. We're just gonna look this up. Wizardry remake. The original game source code is used for it? That's cool. Didn't know that. Why do we think it was... Okay, hold on. Like... Nightar brought back Wizardry 8. Okay, that's probably what we're thinking of there. Yeah, if you do like Wizardry and you haven't played the PS1 and Sega Saturn remake of the trilogy, highly recommend it. Like, it's really good. Probably our favorite Wizardry games would be that trilogy. There's also a Super Nintendo version, but we don't know if we played that one.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Huh, they just threw us out of the Lotus Stand? Okay. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Like, we are literally in, like, the opening area of Wizardry Variants, because we got a new character, we want to level them on, like, lower level enemies, and we just, like, our part's getting pummeled. What's going on? we messed something up with our equipment or something? Why are we so fragile all of a sudden? Oh. In the box of the science, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself. Not an enviable task, but one which I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow science are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak. We might ascertain a location where the Lord 11 might be found. I would ask you to abide here until they return with their findings. Okay. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow science finished the investigation. I do not imagine they will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched one summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow science? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. But that was a cutscene and not just like a regular in-game interaction with how like non-flashy and important that was. Yeah. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Selflands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for the touched ones. Okay. I think they've shortened this down a lot. Probably because like you can just fly through it now, so why even have you like deal with the combat stuff? This one is most sorry. I can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like the touched ones. So this one will say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Don't ask. Suffice to say that we had something of a situation here. It's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph-tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magic, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look in your store's face when the one in person you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. My apologies. Not like me to ramble so. At any rate, I was saying. I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area. I'm pleased to say that I've reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, the Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come, Tinderbox, Lord 11 awaits. Yeah, so originally we're pretty sure this quest involved speaking with a bunch of false scions. And they were like doing the same thing at the same time, which is what they're referring to there. But that seems to have been removed.
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
The beard.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay. There's no duty support here, right? No. Well, no need to like hold off on it. While we do that, we can go to Curtis and level more of our ninja. We can't promise that we'll do the entirety of this patch, this stream. It depends on how tired we get. But we're gonna try. Okay. Those are here, pretty sure. Yeah, one of them is right here. Have you played, you played some Wizardry games, right, Moto? Which ones have you played? Those were mistaken. I feel like you mentioned it. Alright, croc time. There they are. Scariest fucking enemy in the game. Cool. Red Horn Ogre, Providence Point, Taurus Point. Oh, nice. Quick. I need to like lower the volume a little bit on our speakers. Ramu is cool. So like, normal Ramu is like, oh, hard I guess is this. Hard Ramu is like barely a fight. There's like very little actual mechanics matter. That's always kind of been the case. Like, you have these like electrical shards you can build up, but like you don't really need to like bother with it in the with this version of the fight. Like, we can pick up like these. Maybe we'll like give it a few seconds of like surge protection if we get 3 of them, like this. Which means that we take less damage from the electrical attacks while we stand in the water, but like you genuinely just like don't need to like worry about it. An odd fight. Good music though. How did Arielsa die? Oh, it's the Grey Arbiter left. Fair. Yep, and they all left before we can give a combination. That's kind of to be expected. Arena is cool though. We want to take a screenshot here. What should we take a screenshot? Maybe hallowed ground. Only about effects. Really feeling the animation. Feels something simple like that. That's good. We like that one. Cat is so pretty. Okay. Cool. Load 11 dealt with.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay. Oop. Nice. How much longer is match? Not much. Okay, yeah, we can finish it tonight. Nice. Bonus XP there. Now the fate stuff is done, right? Oh wait, no, 5 more. For fate. 2. Right. Box, you returned. Did I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to test the arms? Well then, you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridon and Little Souls will be relieved to hear that Lord Eleven accepted you as the fourth champion of peace. On a monumental duty to stay tin box, you'll see him must be informed of your deeds at once. Ah, couldn't. Do we have to? Little Caesar will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridon and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer's Mythicus altar will be expecting you. Very well, Tinderbox.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Sorry, we forgot to turn on the mic after the voice cutscene. Welcome back, Tinderbox. Where your momentous encounter with Lord Ramuh precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord 11, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let's assemble and discuss his observation together. Yeah, this is the cutscene we thought was actually in 2.1, but it's here. We had forgotten where it was in the story.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a Crystal of Darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a Crystal of Darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon, be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Okay. Lord of Levens returned to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Eidolon 7 grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but the souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our masters. All that remains is to nurture the strength for the gifted, to forge the final key. And that's the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds wherever want to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil, we need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which has been shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Hey! Is this the end? No, okay, there's a few more after. Now the matter Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I want to show you, Tinderbox. It's a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Siren's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all the defeated primals, Kreet, Titan, Garuda, Gudrun Mogamogli 12, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there's only one among our number that have faced them all. And though their words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, that they were meant to you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Tinderbox, and you also is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in the realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. That's to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, as the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. If we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies have ever been long, but to think of our allies with whom we are now blessed. Of ourselves little solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Stalag, so we might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to the many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruptions of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. I think this is awfully odd. Your enthusiasm is most heartwarming antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealthy allies, I trust they will not inconvenience you if you and Julie if I absent myself for a time. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent. The air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. It is the report such that I stand before you now. That and to speak with you concerning a new organization we discussed. I have a message from you from Elle. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. You wish me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphino, I might understand you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name. I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Tinderbox, you may have been away from Reverend's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I see if you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take the opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Reminds me, one of the Doman's children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wished to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Okie. Oh, Yozen is in here. Okay. Look, it's Miss Tinderbox. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were fighting primals, and that there's some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. Wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventures Guild to protect all of the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Tinderbox? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals? What's all this commotion then? Oh, it's Hoary Boulder, right? Mr. Boulder, Mr. Coldenay, you know that Miss Tinderbox is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Tinderbox. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions. I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I'm known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coldene. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we've taken upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore, we are adventurers. We were just asking Miss Tinderbox if you could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if we were to cross swords with Tinderbox, a demonstration of skills at arms, if you will? Sorry, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ha ha ha! Well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say, Tinderbox? Do you consent to spar with me? Hurrah! We have to have a tournament! Come on everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them, huh? Have faith, Golden I shall summon every lance ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to her bout. This is a fun one. For recall, it's a little solo duty. It was good to agree to this, Tinderbox. I trust you're ready to begin? Oh yeah. Very well. Don't keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Tinderboxy. Better way to test my mettle. Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, was Lahira's Lane led me to join the Science to begin with. Without Tinderbox to inspire my efforts, would not be half the warrior I am today. The point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Ida! What? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Tinderbox's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. While my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. Your best claim victory bring out light. Burgeoning reputation is at stake. A teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Yes, dance. Day and night I've honed my skills. Now comes the time to test them. Ugh, such power! The tails barely do you justice! Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? Not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. Time I joined the fray. On your feet, Ori! must admit defeat. It was an honor and a privilege. Oh no, he looks hurt. Tinderbox is so strong. You can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Ah! Never have faced such strength, but the lesson must continue. Your example I follow. Surrender not to the implacable foe. You have bested me. I yield. That was incredible! She beat them both at the same time! I knew you couldn't lose, Tinderbox. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with other primals. I have much work to do for them to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Tinderbox. Never a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the heart and strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is the most befitting title. You recall when we first met? At the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. No, we first met on the carriage to Ul'dah. At the time I was yet attempting to understand the land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, yet the effort as I expended towards a solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought the Eorzeans foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legate's simple-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were not for the desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. It was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It was you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. People. These wonderful, often infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow and to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though I never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become mine own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these peoples who toil towards a better world. Of course, however, it is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the seventh dawn alone. No, what is needed is to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, the new expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aim in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Thank you for coming, Tinderbox. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. Our proposal is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I will first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. I hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being primarily a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization on the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect the Eorzea and its people. As you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey. Attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with the bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It's reassuring indeed to know that Bringer of Light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Okay. This recruitment stuff is basically the last part of patch story. It's a little bit longer than it needs to be, if we recall correctly, but not super long. Although it gets longer if you walk the wrong way, like we're doing. Where are we? What? Wait, no, we were in the right spot? Oh, now we're confused. Oh, it's here, right? Wait, no. There! Okay, what? How did we miss that? Oh. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Bluffswind. Will the Admiral and I finalize some permissive boundaries and sign a parchment, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of the organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, it is of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, or if they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. Indeed, ranged to the countryside, the upper decks alone are popular with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter. We might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay. Okie. Starting right here then. Below us. Wait, no. That's a different one. They just had to spread out these characters as much as they could, huh? Mr. Alphin's new organization. Yes, I had heard information of this trial company was in the offing. I regret, however, I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Yakas, the protection of Limsa Minsa must needs receive my full attention. Oh, is this Sastasha Hard? Good evening to you, Tinderbox. How timely, there's something I wish to ask of you. Ah, but where am I manners? Is there aught you require? Here at Bluther's behest, you say? Ha! I should send you all, you of all people, a stroke of good fortune indeed. Remember the place of the situation, you. That was recalled driving the Serpent Ravens out of Sastasha. Well, despite their best efforts to keep the place secure, a great informer has been occupied by pirates. Pirates, I say, though eyewitnesses claim that they have seen more akin to fiends from the briny depths. To be frank, we are not wholly certain what it is we are dealing with. A special part of the adventure to identify and eliminate the threat, but it would seem their courage failed them. But they were not you, my friend. You will fare better against whatever awaits within Sastasha, of that I have no doubt. If you will be willing to assist us, pray report to the Persia, who stands guard by the entrance to the caverns. Yep. An organization with a frame to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there's time to act and time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. That gay ass pirate shows up at like the random of times, by the way. Sorry. Eh? Who the bloody else do you think you're talking to, Dryland? I'm a pirate, not some sort of knight in shining plate. Looking for a self-righteous fop, try not to that dandy Carboline store. Recast to United Eosen Grand Company. Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Naldic and Mel's keep me close to the forge. We're not the time to be traipsing Hyder and John across the realm. Your requirements gives us an honor, however. I'm willing to accept some special commissions. Yeah, so we're gonna have to run around and do this in each of the city-states. Which is like... It's classic Final Fantasy XIV busy work, but like... They made sure to place them where like there weren't aetherites. Which kinda sucks. Oh, real. Also a recurring character. A famed tinderbox. Don't forget adventurer brave enough to draft not to seek a shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. Remember Oriel, don't you? Former of the company of heroes? 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye. And often I drag my ass out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm glad I did. Where these days? Looking to put together a new crew. Top tier work, huh? Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alright, lass, count me in. The heroes might have gone separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. Cool. And Alphina couldn't just be like, oh yeah, and then meet me up in the next city. No, it has to be at airship landings. We have to go find a fucking aetheryte. Oh, that's the stage questline, right? What level do you unlock Sage on? 70. Sage is fun. Really like Sage. Limsa is being Limsa, usual. The best name here right now. Bruder's Hook is pretty good. Clarky Boy is pretty good. Fanta Coca-Cola. There we have it. Best name today. Fanta Coca-Cola. That's a real good one. In a box, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid would be the right choice. You could boast of acquaintances with such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I only hope that my visit with the Elder Seed proceeds as smoothly. I continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafika's altar. Fanta Coca-Cola, just what? Like, just the idea to even like have that kind of name is like such a fun idea. Love that. Like, as much as we personally enjoy having like serious characters that we like really like go in for like immersion on, shitpost characters are amazing. My audience for the Elder Siege series is due to commence momentarily. We're grateful you should once again secure the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous with the airship to counter as before. Okay. Okay, this time they're a little better placed at least. Oh gods, can it truly be you? What fickle fortune must the first figure see upon my release be yours? Huh? Do you not remember me? Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed? Was a whaler? A regular patron at Buscarons? Yeah, this is the dude that we like to chase after a bunch of times. Like it was like chase after Laurentius again. Yes, now I remember. Of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. But I hadn't particularly wished to be recognized for my shameful conduct. Less said of my past, the better, I suppose. What are you, adventurer? Business brings you to this part of Gridania. Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matter stands, the Wood Whales will have not more to do with me. This might be the second chance I was looking for. Reverend's toy, you say? You'll leave it once. Do not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Yeah, the winter event should be starting soon. I wonder what the unlockable items are gonna be this time. Not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. This company also sounds to have some promise, but its duties appears less than focused. I must refuse the invitation until such a time as the organization is more organized. Really? You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I'm both puzzled and honored by your invitation, and I can't believe Andrew remembered what voice she gave me. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Okay, well, can you, unlock Hawk Manor Hard for us? Oh, friend, it is good to see you again. I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you have heard the rumors, as I fear they are true, and then some. Oh, wherever shall I begin? After you released my lady from my torment, a deed of bravery and kindness that I will remember till the last of my days, I paid a visit to the Wood Whalers and told a tale in all this tragedy, that the guardians of the Dwellswood might know the truth. But the Whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted on a thorough investigation of the manor. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told, they could hardly vouch for the citizenry's safety. A prudent judgment, I thought, and I did not argue. As what happened next, I confounded everyone, myself most of all. A contingent of the Woodwills were dispatched to the manor, and I personally escorted them in. But at last I saw them, for nary a one return. Minutes turned to hours, and before long, night surrounded the silent manor. But then the screams began again, ungodly, heart-rending screams that shall be bound into my memory forevermore. Against my better reasoning, I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, how I wish I had not. For what peered back, friend, was someone, nay, something. But that which I saw surely possessed no soul like you or I. That has no right to exist in this world. The Whalers have dispatched another contingent to investigate the matter. The fools do not see that they have the writ of their own death sentence. I cannot save them, but you, my friend, you may succeed where I so miserably failed. I implore you, pray come to our aid once more. Thank you. Bye. Grandfather, you must call that a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we just... Oh, tinderbox, isn't it? Sometimes there's a path crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you're barely more than a novice adventurer, then. Look how far you come. Well, Mione tells me with you fell the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here will be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. The very thing I spent my entire adventuring career working towards. Join your company as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Wandering Moogle? What's this? You able to see me? It's amazing, Kupo! I wish we can meet. Surely this must be no coincidence, and so Mux should make you a gift or a magical potion. Fantasia, it's called. And legend holds they like to alter your appearance. May it serve you well, Kupo. What? That's how you get the free Fantasia? Okay. I thought there was a quest involved for that. Triple Triad! So... Same Dissension Plus. Ooh. It's gotta be randomized, right? There's no way that's standard. Same and Plus in a standard set? That seems very unlikely. Okay, let's see. Okay. Dissension Plus for match rule. And regional rule is same, so it is a standard. Wow, that's a fucked up. This is a fucked up like set rule set. Okay. I'm used to the fact that lowered. Oof. Shit. 765 4. To be able to get a same or plus there. Sure. Just 4-5. It's gonna be a draw. Our decks suck. We don't have any good cards to put into the deck. Long shot, but might be worth. Ah, fuck. Of course, of course, it ends up going exactly the only way that wouldn't work out. Or would it? No. Yes. That's okay. Nice. Take that, motherfucker! Give us a card! Come on! Gonna be this much of a pain in the ass and then not give us a card? Come on. Okay, currently a 7. Probably gonna get downgraded into a 6 after the next. Yeah, that's what we thought. Then we can do best choice here actually. Actually, best choice is to avoid this one getting picked. So let's try and bait them into placing somewhere else. Like, do that. Yes, that's exactly what we wanted. Perfect, okay. Can I do one more time? That works, that works. That's perfect. Okay, no, wait, shit, no! No! We forgot the Garuda! That fucked up the whole thing! Now it doesn't work. The one, but we could have had such a beautiful victory there. We had such a good, the potential there was amazing. God. Okay, we're gonna try the same idea again. Perfect. Okay. Let's try and bait. Didn't work out. That's okay. Okay, so right now that's a 5, that's a 6. Okay, okay. Four, 5. Yeah, no. Awesome. These rules are really tricky to deal with. Like, same and plus is like potentially like a really good thing to have, but it's so difficult to set up. Because it's so easy for like, if you do set it up, immediately the computer can like turn it back on you. You need to like only do it at the end of the match. That's easier said than done. Shit. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Okay. So let's be at 6, right? We put this and bait them into, yes, perfect. Then we do that. Fuck. Fuck. Alphino is just waiting at the airship landing. It's like, wow, she's gotta be making so many recruits if she's not back yet. Meanwhile, we're just sitting here playing fucking card games. No regrets. Try and bait. That's fine. That's fine. That works. The problem is that we can't risk. Oh shit. Fuck. That's already screwed up. Fuck. Fuck! What do we do now? 2. Would that work? Really? Six plus 9. 18. Your way to. Ah, final strike. Shit. God damn. Take it. Okay. 7. 7's not good. But Odin will go down to a 6 with the next time they. Yeah. Okay. Now it's at a 6. Good. Five, 7. That doesn't work. 3, 6. That works. Wait, what? No! Ah! Miscalculated. But it's okay. We win anyway. Give us the card. Yes. Thank you. And we never have to fight you again. Good riddance. What were we doing? Right, helping Alphino. Right. What news, Tinderbox? My part, the elder seer was most amenable to our requirements. I'm a wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. The company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ulda while the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Yeah, yes. Before we do that, Alfino, we're just gonna like pop up here to chat with Madamion. Plus same 3 open. Okay. Plus and same again. At least there's no descend rule this time. That's gonna help a lot. Oh, fuck you. At the risk of everything being flipped over again, please. Oh, I could have gone badly. And we get the Madamion card. Yes, awesome. Didn't need to spend an eternity on this one. Awesome. We're actually starting to get some cards now. Madamion, and we got what else did we get? Gillicat, right, yeah. Cool. Right. Hold up. Yes, Rip, maybe we can even beat Commander Swift. Well, we could always beat Commander Swift, but like getting the cards from Commander Swift, that'd be fun. Oh, he's down here. Hello. Ulda, the Gilded City, who once fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, but this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. I suggest descending to a lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts. I do not think the Sultan will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let's meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Tinderbox. Okay. Okay, yeah. It's all around the... probably easiest to start in Avenue Exchange. Company looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next all over, let alone the conundrums from a neighboring nation. Oh, oops. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down the Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours, and you're so far to go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers in the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. You think you're recruiting for a just cause, and you're a bigger fool than I took you for. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Oh, what a happy coincidence! You remember me, perchance? I am Orkin, of the Church of Saint Adama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. I must also thank you for preventing the fraudulent priest from preying on Drybon's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, this new companion is planning to seek then. The proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Right. What, your lady came to Little Amigo looking for that masked devil? It also matter happy if you hadn't. Probably be dead and a whole lot of my friends besides. Such fools. Any road, that is after really got me to thinking. About our homeland. About the outsider that saved us from ourselves. Or else how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man, so here I am. In a company of champions. You say you will take me to all corners of the realm? That's exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. Don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Amigo. I prepare myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Hi, Gentlins, you suck. How fared you, Tinderbox? Within gems the streets of Ulda offer up to your unrelenting gaze. A single Almegan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of your salvation must seem akin to grasping the clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspired these peoples was born in no small part from the victories that you yourself have won. Thank you, Tinderbox. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. Recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. This not to prevent me from taking the first next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of the contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. The organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all. Even my family's substantial coffers should not sustain an venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn the people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
It's the first time we get the crying eye animation. It happens now and then in the game, but like I think that might be the first time we see it. Like the eyes like get that like glossy and then like shifting, like rotating shimmer before they start crying. We love it. It's like such a nice little touch. This quest was long. It has to be one of the longest like single quests in the game. Like this quest actually had us talk to like 14 characters in 3 different city states and watch like at least 4, maybe 5 cutscenes all in one quest. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The combination of all our effort is at hand. I must see preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Tinderbox. I'm certain that the scene will be released to see free for other duties. Greetings, Tinderbox. Alphinaud tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scion shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphinaud to see that all is in readiness. I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived rumors told us of late, and I wonder if Slafford might not find himself overwhelmed. Will you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? Sure, will do. What can I do for you, Tinderbox? Thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Huh, I barely noticed your new recruits arrive. Was barely a trickle compared to the flood treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your offer of aid. It's more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this company that will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Laughborn, the shipment, we couldn't... Godswoman, what befell? We'll bring the shipment to Ribbon's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. Yesterday we sought to cross over into Mordor and we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. It's not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, and this is likely to be more than a case of simple thievery, Ishgar will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House for Tom. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I should see that they are apprised of this development. Tinderbox. Are you not on good terms with the Knights of House for Tom? I will be sending them a missive immediately. Of course, I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to enlighten your load. But I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Harshavon will be glad of your assistance. Okay, yeah, so this is probably when Harshavon's bisexuality becomes more apparent. at least in Japanese, because as we mentioned during the harsher font stuff in REBORN, the localizers didn't realize that harsh font was going to be brought back as a larger character. So they like ended up kind of like half-assing is a mean way to put it, but like half-assing the dialogue in English and kind of like just skipping over a lot of his mannerisms, including the fact that he is openly flirting with you. And that became way more pronounced later on. We believe it's now. But yeah. Yeah. There we go. Well, if it isn't my fine friend, Tinderbox Morning Dew, would you care for a plate of roast caracal? Some mulled wine? No? I see you've not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Simplifying, toning down is how I put it. Yeah, basically what happened was, he is very forward and very sexual in his flirtatious speaking in Japanese. But that doesn't come through in like the first encounters with him. So they just wrote him very like kind of like mundane and not that particularly flamboyant, because like they didn't think too much about it. And then when he starts being more flamboyant and more like outwardly sexual towards you, always in like an inviting, kind way, we should mention, that clashed with how they written him in English. And also, this is unconfirmed. They were probably worried that it would come across as uncomfortable that someone is so forward with you. Especially when it's a character that is bi and will flirt with the player regardless of their gender. That would add the queer aspect to it, and it is a bad queer stereotype that we are inconsiderate of boundary. So maybe that was probably part of why they decided, okay, we can't write out that he's into the player, but we're gonna have to tone it down to match both the tone he had in the previous scenes he was in, but also so we don't risk upsetting anyone. And yes, there is also a level of homophobia involved, because obviously no one would have even thought to change that if it was just in a straight context.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
First voice for Harshfont.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek, Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Didn't the people in charge of the localization later say they didn't think people would like that aspect of him? Maybe they've said it outright. It's definitely something that has been like easy to read into, we would say, but we haven't seen it outright confirmed in that way personally. Okay, so we're gonna swap over to Ninja real quick because we have some stuff to do here. We have Redhorn Ogre and Taurus. Let's do those. They are here. Because yeah, in Japanese he speaks more flamboyantly. He constantly like expresses how like wonderful the Warrior of Light is, and you know, makes reference to their bed chamber and everything. And it's the kind of thing where like it's not wrong to be like this might be uncomfortable for some players to experience. Like that is actually something we kind of agree with. The problem is that that kind of change would not have happened if the character was, well, a woman, for starters. Or if it was exclusively in a heterosexual context. So it's not actually like, even though like, we don't think there was an intentional homophobic choice to tone down harsh font. We think it was a subconscious there was like a subconscious subconscious homophobia that led to it, because like there are other characters that are forward in such a way in this game towards the player that clearly weren't even thought to be like changed, and the only reason that it happens to harsh font is because, well, men play the game, and men are more easily uncomfortable when met with sexual advances from a man. So like, ultimately we do think that was like the deciding factor that led to it, even if the intention was good. Where is the Taurus? Oh, let's do the white brim ones then. So we might have mentioned this before, but we've been meaning to do like a video. We've been meaning to do it for years, but every year new content appears for the videos, so like we don't know when will actually be a good time to do it, but we've been wanting to do a video called something like why Final Fantasy XIV is the gayest Final Fantasy, something like that. And it would go into detail on all the explicitly queer aspects of characters in this game. detail all of them, show the entirety of their queer context, but also discuss what's good and what's bad about it. And it will be a really fun video, we think. The hardest thing is actually collecting footage for it, that's why it's good that we're doing that now. Like, the fact that we are recording every second we play on this character separately and uploading it to YouTube, that is like another reason we're doing that, to be able to easily just be like, okay, here's our own footage of this questline that involves this queer couple, or here's our footage of the girls bathing, who will invite the female player and specifically make note of being into women while doing so. Like, we want to use that kind of footage in that kind of video. But it's also, as with every other video plan we've had, it's also a matter of we're still not fully medicated, which puts like a hindrance in literally every single plan we have for any kind of scripted content. We still don't know when we'll actually get our ADHD meds back. We're really hoping it's soon, so we can actually like stay focused on something for longer than 5 minutes. Like, we can do streams. Streams keep our attention. Well, okay, they don't. We famously just completely lose track of everything we do. But like, we don't stop playing. You know, like we stay focused on the game like this. We can do this kind of focus. This focus works well, no problem at all. But sitting down to write something? No. Sitting down to film something? No. Hell, just drawing. We can't draw anymore. And like our ADHD has gotten worse since we got off our ADHD meds. Okay, that was a silly sentence. Of course it has. That's what the meds are for, is to like make it better. But what we meant was, it wasn't this bad before the meds. It was bad, but not this bad. Then we got on the meds and it got better. Then we got off the meds and it went way worse than it ever was before. So like, before we were on ADHD meds, we were actually able to like do scripted videos once in a while. We could spend a few hours shooting a video. We could spend a few hours just drawing. Here they are. But now we can't. Like, we just can't. Like, our entire ability to stay focused on a task just shuts down. Part of the reason we can do streaming is because we have the ability to like multitask. Like the fact that we're not just doing the main scenario quest line in this game, for example. We are doing the main scenario quest line, and we're doing triple triad, and we're doing sightseeing, and we're leveling all the jobs, and we're doing these things, and we're doing those things, and we're doing the gold sauce every week. Like, that stuff helps us just keep going. It helps us stay focused by just cycling through all the potential things we can do in our head playing. But it's also a complete mess, you know? Like, it's ridiculous in a way. Like, we could probably be halfway through Heavensward by now in the time we've been playing through 14 on stream, if we weren't just constantly getting preoccupied with various bullshit. Like right now, we're gonna go fight this Fate right here. Because we have challenge logs. Let's go do this Fate. Why not? Like, yeah. Streams, easy. You can do streams, no problem. Anything that requires us to, like, utilize our creative output in a long-form setting, like writing or drawing or filming, can't do it. Can't do it. But hopefully, when we get back on meds, we will be able to do it. And then we can get some of our many video ideas done. Like the Final Fantasy one. Like the remake of the Sonic queer video. Like the remake of the Story of Seasons queer video. A compilation and a new recorded finale to the Between the Reviews videos. The Jurassic Park videos, where we have one video planned for each film. The Jurassic Park timeline video, for that matter. More like focus on like manga recommendations and stuff like that. Again, people have told us, you know, like hey, we missed when you would do manga recommendations, and it's like, yeah, we do too. They were fun. We haven't read a manga in months. But yeah. $125 is gonna be interesting for streams as well. Like, we're doing Jurassic June again, but we are not gonna do it the same way that we did this year, where we completely just basically ruined our ability to enjoy things. Big. It's gonna be a lot more fluid. It's gonna be fewer streams, but more fun streams. But yeah, Jurassic June is gonna happen again. We're also gonna do vampire-themed streams next year. That's gonna be fun. Holy shit. That boss fight was not a fucking joke. Yeah, so right now we have 3 themes planned for 2025. Jurassic June, vampire streams. That's not gonna be a specific month or anything. And the third one, Sherlock Holmes. We're also gonna we haven't even brought this up to Onifox yet. We are gonna pitch to Onifox a sort of like collaboration stream series as well, which is literally just gonna be like playing FMV games together. It gives a bunch of live action FMV games and 3D CG FMV games. Box. You thought you would ask me? Pray speak plainly, I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. And trail a band of thieving heretics, say, but a fury, but you do seem to cross paths with those villains. I must confess then, it's a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. It's not merely the newfound organization that confounds us, the heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I don't know what the manner of influence this ice heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor, unsettling and unnatural zeal. Perhaps you would care to question one of the recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. Patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he regains the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some of the small details could aid you in your task. How much left do we have? Okay, next quest is the last one of this MSQ. Tinderbox morning to you. You come to lend us your strength. Us during days in your depth. You will rejoice with us to know that the battle for the Stone Village has finally begun. The first wave has already breached the outer defenses and entered the keep. As the prey the foes the Divanians are, they have a certain cunning. They place teams with unbelievers who gladly embrace death, merely to deny us a form of advance. We came to slay dogs and are bled by nits. Their greater matter still. After their first wave stormed the keep, the enemy sealed the breach behind them. The vigil headgate is now a welter of molten iron and stone sharp as a headsman's axe. We can no longer send reinforcements by land. The danger is great, we must go by air. I shall lead the second wave when have you joined the strength to ours. Being at the lane awaits you near the stone vigil itself. I shall join you as soon as I have seen the airship. Okay. No new cards, but we can win. Order 3 open. Okay. We begin. Okay. 2748. So good bait maybe. But is it worth that risk? No. Hmm? Hmm. 4-3. Yeah, we won. You. Bye. Tell you what happened? Well, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Enough to catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to wipe them from when a sudden blow sent me reeling. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground. Several heretics were riffling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my blurry gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. For darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the word, "Turn to Snowcloak." I dare say this is where they're hauling my goods. Will not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me it was a miracle I survived it all, and I'm not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Ah, throw your weapon, foul! Well, I recognize you, adventurer. You're come-seeking heretics? And we share a common purpose. We're patrolling with chance to cross one of the raiding parties and pursue them here. Alright, we should have cornered them in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished, like icy wraiths. Ah, yes. It glimpsed a woman atop a cliff. The ice heart herself comes near their folly. And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, a hidden tunnel that escaped their notice. We're not the men to risk further investigation. We best be to return to White Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillman. Okay. So many quest markers here. Getting a little tired right now. What if we're gonna be able to do Circus Tower today, or if we're gonna do Circus Tower next stream? Could do Circus Tower next stream, technically. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna when we're done with this story, we're gonna check how many quests it takes to actually unlock Circus Tower, and then we'll decide. Tinderbox, it appears that you were thanked once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out in their slow cloak are some of my finest. They should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. Be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horsefront of your discoveries. He will wish to plan continuance of his own. As for Iced Heart and her fanatics, the freezing height of Snowcloak will not shield them from my justice for long. Okay. Let's unlock Stone Vigil hard here. Not to. Guilt in the box, Lord German's and word, the airship will not be long in coming, and then we charge! All Weapon Front knows the name Tinderbox Morning Dew, who penetrated Stonewall's defenses. Why, this very day remember the cheer that rang out when we heard you laid the ice cabin low. Your presence here is tonic, pure tonic for the troops. Too long heard the damned dragons desecrated our keep. Alone and willing, the Stone Vigil shall return to Ishgard before this day is out. Cool.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Awesome. Do we have any more quests to do here? That's defeating Garuda. That's all Dark Hole, Stone Vigil. Yeah, okay. Cool. In the box, courtesy you return to the toll. A fair unit frozen ways of Curtis. As for Thomas in the second shipment, I must send thanks to the Harsh Farm for his continued generosity. And even as the town grows in prosperity, I fear will attract even greater number of those who will do us harm in the name of greater power. All of us, Alphinos and new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. You were weighing Curtis. Preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tatar does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? I'm always willing to help Tataru. Triple Triad matches allowed in your area. Do we hear a place? One. Fun fact, if you want to know characters that can never die, characters that have triple triad quests, triple triad markers, they can never die. They will never be killed in the main scenario quest line, because then you wouldn't be able to get the achievements to do all the triple triad stuff. Unless they were forced to use New Game Plus to do it. That would be bold. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorry tempted to fall out of my waste paper basket. A tinderbox, you startled me. You should lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't had time to track them all down. The recruits now to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly about the Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Science will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. So, again, this is one of those things that, like, isn't apparent anymore. But back when this was new, back when 2.3 was the latest update, that also meant that Revenant's Toll had been updated. And this was basically your way to, like, get used to the new part of Revenant's Toll. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself an investment in the future. That's where I send my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once the organization has made a name for itself, there should be a wealth of plenty and selling replica costumes to adoring masses. Okay. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. So that's looking for me, was ya? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. It's not cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. The little amigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll. This town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Worn out quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure it'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Tinderbox morning dew. Gods, I didn't expect to meet you strolling about town. Tales of your primal battles what were inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. It's an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I wear it with pride. I think she just came out to us. Ilberd. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilberd. I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. No easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a banded stranger. Gold Gob marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a heart to defend the Loons from Mensa, yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm. With this new company, a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, that's a striking shade of blue. Alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. And this last one, if I recall correctly, was the one that was hard to find if you were new to the 2.3 version of Revenant's Toll. Because up here was a new location. Going up here was new. This structure was built for 2.3, we think. I thought it'd be best to mimic my fellows here. I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Well, y'all have heard of Hunter Schaefer? Well, here's Hunter Scholar. You're actually really tired. Yes, Tinderbox? Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you never met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms before for the established grand companies and such. Not yet an army, but it's much a small core of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention that I thought of a name for the company? It's my hope they shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Tinderbox. Once the last of the recruits are gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come! Take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Alright. Turn in the quest. Finish up 2.3.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelind's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louis Soir, I pray you yet watch over us.
Hey. Sure. Very good. Get the provisions prepared for transport. Let's hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. Winds are uncommon fierce. Eorzea defended. Yay! That's defense order. A new title! Defender of Eorzea. Oh yeah. So... Okay, we're gonna check... What performance we're gonna check? Yeah, there was a self quest or two skipped. Let's see. We're gonna go to Crystal Tower. Circus Tower. Sorry. What was the latest quest we did in Crystal Tower for prosperity? Okay, it's just one quest. But it's a lot of cutscenes and dialogue. Dialogue that we're gonna have to save because there's no voice acting in the raids. Okay. Yeah. So we're thinking we will split Defenders of Eorzea into 2 streams. So we're doing MSQ now. And we're gonna play a little bit more. And then we'll do Circus Tower on the next stream, probably on Sunday. Rather than to go immediately into Dreams of Ice. That way we can spend a lot of time on like maybe doing some side content that we've been a little too busy to deal with. That feels like a good way to go about it, you think? Four of those. Okay. A lot. More? Nice. Pretty sure the F's are down here. Or mud puppies. F's are lower. Okay. What are they then? Mud puppies. Fuck! You don't want to fight the mobile. Don't feel like fighting the mobiles. Mobiles are. Really? And here. We're not gonna end up doing this fate. It's gonna take too long. But we can get the something log kills from it. Better than nothing. Is it alone? No. Right. Maybe it's this doable actually. As long as the mobile doesn't come too close, that would actually mess it up. But other than that, should be fine. That mobile is getting a little too close for comfort. And Origins will continue. So the plan right now is Final Fantasy on Monday, maybe Sunday. Then Origins on Tuesday. Yeah, Origins on Tuesday. We believe that's the plan. We know that's not what it's currently set up at. We know Life is Strange is currently scheduled on Tuesday, we think. That's not gonna happen. We just haven't had time to reschedule the Life is Strange stuff. We had to figure out a bunch of stuff there that we haven't figured out yet. Not being home this week has like kind of... It's been a problem because like it has meant that we haven't had access to our like regular tools to actually set up and schedule streams. But yeah, Dragon Age Origins, the plan is Tuesday. Nothing changes Tuesday. Probably Tuesday at like 10 our time. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That's how I want to. Okay. Oh fuck. That went badly. Like I'm baked in the yeah. Oh shit, there's an A. Didn't realize there was right side. That 8 doesn't work then. That just completely starts over again. Well. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. I'll work with that. Shit! If we placed it in the other spot, we would have won. We would have won. Okay. God, it's so difficult with the Ascension stuff. Last one now. How about that? That was kind of expected. That. Nice. Finally got to claim Bahamut. This will that be enough? Will that be enough? Find out. Yes, it will. Card, please. Ooh, Gaius. Might actually make for a... Oh, wrong button. If we're gonna like remove all of these, we're gonna make a there, like a Garlean deck here. Until we have something else to put in. Okay, we'll do one more playing with the deck we just built, just for the fun of it. Okay, we're starting. Bahamut is weak from the right. We want to bait Bahamut into being placed here or here, here or here or here or here. Let's start by just doing that. It worked. Okay. Question is just all to do here. That's gonna definitely get conquered if we do that, but it's worth it. Nice. Victory. Oh damn! Wait, so we only have one card left to get from this guy? Wait, this we're lucky here. Okay, hold on. Oh, did we actually claim the card? Yeah, we did. If we do this, can we get the last one? Can we get Nero as well? Oh fuck. Once we want to actually start. Okay, so maybe we can work with this. Then bait him to take in Gaius. Yeah, that's okay because we can claim Gaius as well. But, let's choice here actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Yep. Knew that was gonna happen. That's okay. Now the goal is to there. Again. Expected that to happen. Fuck. You get lucky in starting. Now that we actually have a decent deck to do here. Good. Okay. We need Bahamut in one of these. So let's again open with that. Oh, Gaius. Okay. Okay, that works. We can work with that. Can we work with that? Yes, we can. Give us Nero. No. Come on. Not going to. What? Is that not enough to? What? Oh, did they actually like not go higher than? Okay, okay. Just forgetting the rules then. That's okay. Nero? Yes! We got all the cards! Nice. Okay, what were we actually doing? Alright. Fog fans, fog fans. North silver there, north silver there, north silver there, north silver there. Okay. Okay. Wait, fog fans. This is fog fans. Ah, fuck! It's soldiers. Right. Gold saucer. And let's add Nero. Yeah. So you're gonna keep Alice and Alphino there because, like, just a good card. Okay, so what we're looking for here? The Fog Fans? Daring Harrier, Raging Harrier. Oh wait, no, they're not here. We know where they are. They are here. Endwalk spoilers. Yeah, true. 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 We were thinking that actually as well when we said it. The goal right now is to get to level 44 so we can run Zemel Darkhold and then rank up on our Grand Company. Ooh, I'm really hungry actually. Might have to eat before bed. We've taken the sleep meds now though. Took them like 30 minutes ago or something. We will be closing out the stream soon. It's been fun. It's been nice to be back. Really do love streaming. It's like something we just genuinely enjoy doing. that one. Oh, that's so close. And level 44. Oh, okay, never mind. And level 44. Ding. Cool. Okie dokie. This means that we can do them all Darkhold now. And that's gonna be probably the last thing we do this stream. Probably. The Mal Darko. Cool. Hopping over to Ethan's on. How's the rain coming along? Still no rain for several hours ahead. Yeah. Well, there's rain here, but it can help us. Wonder how long it's gonna take to get to the sightseeing log. Hopefully we'll get it before we get the Heaven's Work. Middle of no-show rain. To think it would be that rare. Promise you that we're so devoted to like doing this on stream as well, so like we can't just be like keeping the weather thing open and then they're like, oh, it's about to happen, log on and do it. It's like, no, want it all to be on stream. Only thing we've done off stream in this character at all was we went to the forest and took some screenshots between streams at some point. That's all we've done off stream. That's ridiculous. Like, you think the one that has like a 1 hour margin would be like the hardest one, but like no, this one is definitely the most ridiculous one because like it seems like raining, especially like in the like night hours, seem very unusual for some reason. It rains a lot during daytime, even evenings, but like the night hours, 5 AM through 8 AM, the one we need. Nope. The system itself is charming in a way, but we think they should just given you all of the REBORN locations at once at least if they're gonna have it be this difficult. Because like, that's the other thing. When we find this one, we unlock 20 new ones, like, which are just as difficult. Was it? Still no. Fine. But yeah, no, it's definitely some 11 DNA. We agree with that. Our gear sucks. Just keep missing because of how low level our gear is. Hopefully we get some decent gear from the dungeon tops. Okay, we didn't want that enemy to come here, so that's not hard one. Yep, well, yep. What happened? Maybe we should see what kind of armor they sell here. Level 40 armor. That's available here, maybe. Be worth a go. Battle gear. 44. Well, that's perfect. With 5 daggers. 21, 28, 6, 50, 50, 50, 43. That was the only thing. Oh shit. Waste of stuff, huh? Okay. Our accessories are garbage. Okay. Okay. This dungeon like pop already? Fire. Hell's Claw there, it's not making it easier. And hunting marks. Okay. Good. Oh! Here we go. Zamal Darkhold. Don't think we've played this one since they changed it. They have changed this one, right? But they haven't done it yet. No, they haven't yet, right? Because this one doesn't have duty support yet. Yep, those are the magic circles. Yeah. It's a strange one, to be sure. I kinda like it, though. The bosses are pretty fun. Although the invulnerability moments in the last one can be kind of annoying. Oh, okay, we're not staying. Okay, let's go. Okay. Now the awkward fade as the enemy transitions from a wandering mob to a boss mob. And there it is. Power crystals begin to dim. Means we have to find a new spot where it lights up. It's over here. Yeah, this is the room we're in now. Okay, no, not quite yet. It's after this boss, maybe. Like it's an absolutely ridiculous room. For one of the Magitech thingies. Yeah, this is where you can get knocked off the edge and end up like an area with a bunch of enemies that will just kill you. Yeah, we talked about the Final Fantasy 14 mobile earlier. It seems that they will actually include new voice acting. So like, a Realm Reborn cutscenes will actually be re-recorded with like the new voices and such, which is interesting. I wonder if that's gonna be something they then like carry over into the main game, maybe, since they're already doing it regardless. We'll find out. Suppose. Could be interesting. Although we do hope they keep the option to have the original voices left, but probably not. We'll definitely keep an eye on it though. It's gonna launch in China first, so like it'll be a while until it's available here. But the plan is to have for it to release over here, so hopefully it does. We would definitely love to like stream that. See how it compares to the full game, so to say. Original game. However you want to put it. An interesting observation is that the logo is different for the game. Like Final Fantasy Online, since I Realm Reborn, has had like this curved line beneath the logo, rather than the standardized Final Fantasy straight line. So like, here's Final Fantasy V, for example. It has a straight line beneath the logo. All of the single-player Final Fantasies have a standardized logo in that style these days. And the online games, first they did this, where like the line is cut off with online in the middle. And that's what the 14 initially did as well. For its initial release. Oh, what happened to the other DPS? We don't have a good way to show up, but yeah, Performance Online has this like curved line instead of that straight line. Mobile has a straight line again. And, like mobile is written to the right in the logo. It's like an interesting little difference. It is kind of funny that Final Fantasy 14 Mobile has been in development for 5 years and it's gonna launch with like I Realm Reborn as its base content. Because like I Realm Reborn took 2 years to develop. Now, granted, Final Fantasy 14 1.0 did take over 5 years to develop, so like, you know, fine. But still. Oh, that's actually, we just realized It's kind of a missed opportunity, isn't it? Final Fantasy 14 Mobile could have started with 1.0. Like, they could have done the story of 1.0, but like the gameplay of style, whatever they're doing. To like actually finally make it so you could like play through that story again. Since it's no longer available in the actual MMO. That's a missed opportunity. That's a huge missed opportunity, honestly. Like, from a cross-marketing standpoint, it makes sense. Like, you want players that pick up the mobile game to be starting in the same place as the players that pick up the PC or PlayStation or Xbox game. Because then, like, they get the sensation that it is the same thing, even if it's different. But, like, from a storytelling perspective, this was the perfect way to like reintroduce 1.0 story skeletons in a playable way. Oh well. I still think they should like do some kind of like offline version of the 1.0 story in a REBORN. Like, they could literally have it be like a separate mode. You can pick on like the login screen or something, where like you still get to make your own character. It's like you're supposed to be in control of who the main character is, but like you can experience just the main scenario quest line. We'll leave out the other things because whether or not those are even canon is like up for debate now, because like a bunch of the other quests now contradict stuff later in the game. But just the main scenario quest line leading up to the follow Dalamud. Like doing that as like a single player campaign that's accessible to a character. Maybe even like offer when you create a character, hey, would you like to first play the single player campaign Final Fantasy 14 before Meteor, and then like make it available in New Game Plus through for other players. That would be really cool. Genuinely think that would like be good for the game, because people do want to experience that story. People talk about it all the time. In the fandom, that like people who didn't experience 1.0 are like, oh, we wish there was some kind of Final Fantasy 14 classic, because even if the game wasn't good, like that story is something that would be nice to like rediscover. But there isn't a beneficial way to do it. There's like the private server thing you can do, but all you can really do with that is watch cutscenes. Gameplay is still not functional, and it's been ongoing. Like the private server project for Final Fantasy 14 Classic has been like in the works since at least 2013, and like questing, combat, all of it is still not playable. Parts of it are playable, but like overall it's not. You can run around and explore the map, and you can watch cutscenes. Like you can do that at least if you really want to. It's a hassle to set up, but you can do it. Did the Conjurer not realize that they can like call in for new players, or is no one searching for mid-dungeon joins? This is Patrol, right? I think Patrol is the name of this guy. Yeah, Patrol. Good name. Okay, Estinian. FYI, we've seen that exact bot message before, but sure, Estinian. Yeah, that's a standardized bot reply for 14 streams. Single DPS on Patrol, it's not fun. And we don't even have a limit break because we're with 3 people. This fight is pretty easy, but the final phase is actually kind of annoying, especially for melee classes. The pools of darkness, I'm sure they're probably easy these days, but they could like really ruin your run back in the day. So once I start now. Nice. Nice. Ah, fuck. No, we didn't know that. That's funny. Okay, what do we have left? 1 Secutor and 2 Vanguards. Where to get some Vanguards without... yeah. Okay. Okay, now we just need a Secutor. Single lonely Secutor somewhere. Yes! Perfect. And with that, we are done with the hunting log for Rogue. Wait, what? Who's the left? Gigas Shamana. What? There. Yay! Something logged on? Something logged on. Achievements? Name? Yep. Didn't get to level 50, but we got some level 50 gear for a rogue. You know what? That's good enough, I think. Ah, so in Mundu, we receive worthy of success. Add these seals, along with our congratulations on a job well done. The goodwill earned British Guard due to your efforts will no doubt profit us in our future efforts. Fear not, I will file a report to upper command to see that credit is given where it's due. Yes, I see further promotion through the ranks in your future, but you must never allow yourself to become complacent. Always remember why we fight, starting morning dew for coin and country. Hello. Promotion, please. Oh, basically all of our seals. Yay! Chief Flame Sergeant! Harvester and me, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Chief Flame Sergeant. By this promotion, you are now eligible to undertake a wide range of company leaves. Alright, good. The trial as well as complete rank 2, rank 1, rank 1. Okay, guessing that's this trial? Sergeant Morndew, ever a shining example to your fellow flames. Time and again, you listen to the call. Today I will give you the opportunity to add to your growing list of accomplishments. In return for battle chocobos provided to us, the Holy Seal's position of aid in purging the cavern known as Arm Vale. Of its most foul inhabitants, a contact from Ishgard, Sir Willimus, will apprise you of the particulars of a mission upon your arrival. Finally time for Arm Vale next time, huh? Well, only a matter of time before that was gonna happen. course. Please give us the fucking cards already. Yes! That's a new card. One left. On. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. It's REBORN the last part, right? For sure it's REBORN. That one. Doesn't want to come home. Yeah, there's nothing we can do there. Shit. We want to replay. Oh, we won. Yes. Fuck you, Swift. Ah, good. Good. Made some progress today. And we got 30 unique Triple cards. Deck holder. Deck holder. Okay. Last check. Is there anything more we want to do tonight? We're in a rush there. We're in a rush here either. At least we set them to stay. Yeah, so we're it's fine. It's fine. It's 3 gold saucer. Alright. Let's go hit the hay. We're in pretty good stream. Just hit 7 hours. Feels good to be back. So like maybe on Sunday then we'll do Circus Tower and some random assortments of side content. Probably finish up Ninja. And pick the next subclass. Yeah, let's pick the next subclass next stream. That'll be fun. But yeah. We would like to say a very special thank you to our wonderful watchers and our wonderful supporters this past month. Ahmed G, Bean, Garden, Giovanna M, Harahase, Hitsu, James M, Yos, Kid Dubs, Loose Queen, Martin W, Michael Rosblom, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Study of Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spiderable News, and the Coyote. Thank you so much for supporting us. If you would like to support us, we have Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in credits for at least a month. Love you all. Take care. See you next stream. Bye.